Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. No good from the wing.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this break, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Levine against Murray. And Levine, here we go. It's good.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. Just 5 on the clock. Going inside.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Pass to Eubanks. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Murray. And he lays it straight in.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility everywhere. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It's tipped, and they get it back. Missi, and can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game.
What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans trail by 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Levine. Pass to Hunter. Launches a 3. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
And they double up Murray. Lets it go with a 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. They get it again. Pass to Matkovic. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Now here's Levine. Defense is right there. Here's Westbrook. The tray. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Murray with it. Westbrook picks him up. Pass to Matkovic. Stolen by Westbrook. The finish. And finished off by Westbrook.
I love when Westbrook gets inside like this. You know he's looking to dunk every single time.
Here's Murray. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Levine, here we go. Here's Eubanks, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
19 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Matkovic. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Levine feeling it out a bit. Here's Murray. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay mon. And indeed, they're going to look at it.
The previous play is under review.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that.
Oh, we've seen some great... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the four-man position. And they double up Murray. Kicks it out to Jones. His three-pointer's off the mark. Sacramento leading by 7. Now Eubanks. He has 5. Outside for Murray. Back to Levine. Takes a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got the lead up to 10 now for Sacramento.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Here's Murray. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got his second basket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Levine inside the three-point line. Missi grabs the rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Murray. Takes the 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 10.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
Levine against Murray. Pass to Eubanks. Murray outside. Hunter with a screen on Jones. 6 to shoot. Shoots it. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
From downtown, Sacramento grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, Levine. That 3 off the mark. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. They trail by 7. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Hunter. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Hunter's got 4 points this quarter. Westbrook against Murray. Stolen by Westbrook. There's the steal. And another turnover here by New Orleans. Rob. A solo fast break. Misi with the ball. Westbrook picks him up.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Murray, a screen on Murray. To the middle. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray is so smooth in that two-man game. That's a nice play.
1:14 left to play here in the half. Here's Matkovic. Eubanks defending. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Pelicans have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:03 left to play in the first half. And here's Levine. 10 points for him. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. 4 on the clock. For 3. Here's Westbrook. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Murray with it. Now guarded by Murray. Count that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut down to just 2 points in the bucket for Murray.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Levine for 3. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
And so he hits both. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. Now here's Levine. With 4 seconds on the clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Levine's got 15 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the King. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly.
It terrific job.
Keegan Murray is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Eubanks in at the 5 down low. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. Shot's good by Matkovic.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
On defense, New Orleans. It's a three-point game. And LaVine with the slam.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
For three, Murray knocks down the three ball. He's got 12.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Eubanks. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Outside, LaVine bangs home the trifecta. LaVine's got 20.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And he makes good on the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Jones, no luck. Kings leading now by 4. Here's the 3. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. LaVine's got 10 points in just the second half. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Murray with the defensive effort.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Pelicans now. They trail by 9 points.
I love what we're seeing out of Murray tonight. He knows he's got the hot hand calling his own number.
Here's LaVine.
Oh, wow. Goodness. Man.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here's Murray. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
A bigger point guard is 6'4". Murray has no issue scoring inside.
Kings leading now by 6. There's a good screen. Pass to Eubanks. That one is stuffed right through.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
Murray against Westbrook. Count that bucket. Murray's got 21.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is. And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Shoots the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. 46 seconds left in the third. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Pass to Misi. And Misi with the jam.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Kings leading now by 5. Now Hunter, defended by Jones. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And that one drops for him. Matkovic has got 9.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 9th assist in the game now. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Murray, 21 points in the game. Lets it go from deep, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. 17 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He has been a determined scorer today. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4th spot.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Pelicans trail by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Murray with it. Outguarded by Murray. The 15-footer. Eubanks grabs the miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. Carries it from 3-point range. And it's a 6-point Kings lead.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
There's a screen. Nifty move. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Back to Levine. Shot clock at 6. A baseline J. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for New Orleans. 4-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shot's good by Matkovic.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Murray against Levine. Here's Murray. Levine with it. Outside Westbrook. From 17 feet away, and it misses. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. The shot misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Levine outside Murray. Here's Eubanks, defended by Missi. Here's Murray. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
That one misses, and a chance to tie it up. Kings leading now by 3. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Levine outside. Here's Westbrook. Murray fires away. He drills the 3.
And you like Murray
as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
From deep, the three goes down.
And really, just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving three?
Murray against Levine. Here's Murray for three, and it doesn't go. 1:10 left to play here in the fourth. Murray with it, now defended by Levine. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down.
It seems like Murray is always ready to make the high-effort play whenever his team needs it.
Now Westbrook. And here is Murray. 4 on the shot clock. Levine. The dive for the ball. Oh, no good on the dunk. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Good!
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a three. But they'll probably try for a two, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Murray scanning the floor. Puts the move on.
tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the three. Here's Bain. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And cleared for takeoff. Mr. Bain rising.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
Pulls up. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back to you, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Suggs. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Wagner outside. Hits a three-pointer. Wagner's got 5 now.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Barrett against Suggs. Kicks it out to Barrett. Outside Barnes. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Barrett against Suggs. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Stolen by Bain. Banchero passes to Bain. Back to Banchero. Here comes Toronto on the push. The shot no good. Great D that time from Suggs. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Barnes a screen. Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Magic leading by 7. Right wing. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero with a screen on Barnes. Shot from 12. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here's Barrett. Takes it inside. And again, unable to change momentum here. Black outside. Here's Wagner. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Pass to Black. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Here's Wagner. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. 20 feet out. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Suggs has got 7 points.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now. Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Banchero the screen. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Barrett buries it down low. He's got 5. Now here's Suggs. He's got 7. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Rebound Toronto.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there. Oh, boy, he attacks, but how about that rim protection? That is so good.
And so it's Orlando in command with a 13-point lead. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Orlando leading by 15. Fires it from 18. Barnes with the rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And here's Ingram outside. Sinks it from distance. Ingram's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Banchero. Banchero the screen. It's Suggs with a drive. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. That one on Barnes.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical. Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Hit those long.
And they want a second opinion on that call.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Bane with it, now guarded by Barrett. Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Ingram. Orlando again missing. Raptors trail by 14. Driving in. Oh, okay then.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Here's Wagner. The 3 is up. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist. Wagner's got 12 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Suggs. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Here's Ingram. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Wagner with a steal. Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. 5 on the clock. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game. 1:20 left in the first half of this one. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Suggs outside. Wagner up top, pulls it, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Barnes, no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Suggs against Barnes. Wagner for 3. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Barrett. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that right there is anything but your typical slam dunk. That is a showstopper.
That's what you'd expect to see in the dunk contest. A double clutch reverse. Man, kicks it out to Wagner. From outside, off the mark. Here's Ingram. Count that one. And that's now 9 points for Brandon Ingram.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
It's stolen by Ingram. The 3 from Barnes. No good on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Franz Wagner for Orlando, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. One side trying to protect their lead. Franz Wagner has been sensational.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
We've got R.J. Barrett, Brandon Ingram out there with Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 2-guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now here's Wagner. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Barrett passes to Mamukelashvili. Toronto passing it around. Lays it up and banks it in. Mamukelashvili's got his first 2 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Banchero with a screen on Barnes. Suggs the pass to Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Back to Barrett. Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. Lets it go. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Now here's Wagner. Misses from short range. Barrett passes to Barnes. Back to Barrett. Pass to Barnes. Kicks it out to Barrett. Drives to the hoop. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading by 13. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
The Magic have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Back to Wagner. Inside. Here's Banchero.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And Banchero drops them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Brian, back to you.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Raptors trail by 17. Here's Barrett. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And 11 points for R.J. Barrett.
We've seen this time and again. R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
Wagner with a screen on Barnes. It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner outside. Lets it fly. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Nice move. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Suggs with it. 15 points in the game. Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Wagner outside. And the dunk by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Mamukelashvili, no good. Orlando leading by 17. Wagner looking it over. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Here's Mamukelashvili. And he goes in for the dunk.
R.J. Barrett has size, quickness, and a knack for scoring the basketball.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Barnes. Wagner, right side. Picked it! Here we go! Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And so it's Orlando in command with a 13-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at small forward. Suggs. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside for Ingram. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Wagner. Launches it. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Barrett against Suggs. And it's Barrett off the drive. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Barrett. 10 points for Scotty Barnes.
Quick release from Scotty Barnes. My goodness, pre-shot preparation was on point.
Ingram against Wagner. Good work there as it goes. Wagner's got 27 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And the shot's good.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Suggs against Barnes. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Now Barnes. Barnes a screen. Barrett. Yes! Using that window!
This is a relentless scorer who is unafraid to work on the inside. In the paint, RJ making his presence felt.
Payne outside. And Carroll with a screen on Barrett. Payne surveying the D. Up top, Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Banchero goes strong down low.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
The free throw drops for Banchero. Raptors trail by 9. Here's Ingram. Here's Mamukelashvili. Ingram with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Yes, sir! Count it!
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Barnes against Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Barnes. Now Wagner. And stolen by Barrett. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th.
Boy, the defense tight inside. But
well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Good call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just 5 on the clock. Suggs! It's stolen by Ingram.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
this is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Magic leading by 7. Suggs surveys the D. Now Banchero. Oh, no good on the dunk. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Cashes it in.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And he powers it down, one-handed.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Off on the layup. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
And here's Suggs.
back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. We've got LeVert. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Cunningham in at the one. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Takes it inside. Got a hand on it. Murray outside. Traps in the tray.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the three.
Murray's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land. Cunningham passes to Duren. The kick out to Cunningham. No good from outside. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the Pistons combining veteran shooting stand with their young core. And it's been a winning recipe.
Yeah, they've given Cade Cunningham room to operate, along with Jalen Duren and Asar Thompson. So much athleticism to attack that newfound space.
For the Pistons, it's been a slow start here. 6-point game. Cunningham kicks to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
And Duren slams it in.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. It's stolen by Duren for the finish, and Duren slams it in.
Yeah, reward the big running the floor. Duren hustling.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, once he gets momentum going towards the rim, Cunningham is hard to veer off course.
Here's Murray. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's the screen. Pass to Misi. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Great touch there from Cunningham. He's so skilled.
The Pelicans leading. Here's Murray. Yes, that goes in. Murray's got 7 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Murray, good. He's got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pelicans shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Now, here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game. Down low. And Duren slams it in.
Well, let me tell you something about Jalen Duren. This guy fears no one, and he plays with a mean streak.
You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
And Detroit has possession, following the score by New Orleans. Clock at 6. Cunningham passes to Duren. Oh, that's blocked. Second shot opportunity. They get it back, and Duren slams it in.
Well, the numbers will show that Duren is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high motor player.
They set the pick. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, "Get the ball inside," and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. That's the Pelicans 5.
Well, this is where Duren looks to score, and it's why he shoots such a high percentage.
Murray scanning the floor to the inside. Missi.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
The Pistons leading. Pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, give credit to Duren's teammates. They know he's got the hot hand, and they're feeding him the ball.
Murray with it. Now defended by Cunningham. It's Missi, top of the key. Stolen by Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
They get the rebound. And Missi throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's Murray penetrating. Kicks it out to Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. So much great work being done by players in this league, Coach. Herb Jones, for instance, doing a lot to help with financial literacy.
Yeah, I think sometimes, Kevin, what these guys do off the court is overlooked by people, especially maybe that are outside of the community that guy plays in at the time. But there's a lot of guys like Herb Jones who really take the time and make the effort to help people in their community.
And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
Pass to Matkovic. For the three. Duran pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And they get it back. Cunningham finds Stewart. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, a little physicality just isn't enough to stop a big guy like Isaiah Stewart inside.
Here's Matkovic. Cranes the three-pointer. Matkovic has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Jones against Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing. And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jones, no luck. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Cunningham for three. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And what a bomb from Cunningham. He let that fly from long range.
Here's Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. Pistons leading by 4. Here's LeVert. That's tipped. Murray against Thompson. On the wing, Murray. He's got 12. Here's Matkovic. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Cunningham drives in. Fires for three. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Pass to Matkovic. 6 on the shot clock. Sweet move.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. He doesn't get the second one. Cunningham outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. We come back right after this. Look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He's been everywhere.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Cunningham is out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Duran in at the 5. Williamson outside. That shot missing. Great defense that time from Duran. And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Duren drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a Hall of Famer like Dwight Howard. But there are similarities with the athleticism and the relentless approach to defense and rebound.
Duren with the screen on Jones. Cunningham passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, that is a solid screen by Duren. And then the big man rolls right into scoring position.
Pelicans trail by 8. They set the pick. Pass to Matkovic. From deep. Detroit with the rebound.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Stewart. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Williamson outside. Pass to Matkovic. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Matkovic has got 15.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering.
Oh, that was some power on that dunk. There's a lot of size in motion. Duren like a freight train to the rim.
Pass to Matkovic. There's the triple. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
That's an aggressive play and a chance for Cunningham to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
No one near Williamson as he lets it go. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
And a wide-open look for Cunningham. Buries the long-range jumper. Cunningham's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pistons. There's the screen. On the wing, Jones. There's a minute 40 left here in the third quarter. Here's Matkovic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Matkovic has got 21 in the game. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Duren. And Duren slams it in.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
Good. 14 points for DeJounte Murray.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
Cunningham, a 6'6" point guard, built to operate in the pick and roll.
58 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the pick for 3, Murray. Here's Matkovic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Matkovic has got 14 points now in the second half. Pass to Duren. Driving in. Oh, the power on that. Threw down. Wow.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Inside, here's Duran, and Duran slams it in.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Just a straight flush by Murray. No fret.
It's stolen by Jones. Releases. LeVert grabs the miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Matkovic in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. To the middle, here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And Cunningham's size at his position allows him to see over defenders and find his teammates.
Yep, that one goes in there. Murray's got 20.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
It's Cunningham with the drive. Good on the bucket. Cunningham's got the lead up to 11 now for Detroit.
Yep, and that's a confidence builder for Cunningham. Good to see him getting it done inside.
Pass to Matkovic. Williamson a screen on Stewart. Kicks it out to Williamson. No good on the 3. Pistons leading by 11. Cunningham for 3. Good on the triple. Cunningham's got 39.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from three-point range.
Here's Murray. Rebound by the Pistons.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And the Pelicans miss again. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's LeVert. Jones against Cunningham. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his 5th foul. Cunningham against Jones. Duran with the screen on Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket is good. Cunningham's got 44.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. From outside, knocks down the 3.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
And stolen by Murray. Jacks up a 3. That one is off. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Cunningham. The long shot, no good. Pelicans trail by 14. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Cunningham pulls it down. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. He takes it in. Oh, the slam dunk.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pistons.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Williamson is screen on Levert. Here's Williamson. 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. Oh, the dunk. And here's Cunningham. And they double up Cunningham. Can't connect from long distance. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but...
In the air and down hard! Woo!
Oh, stop.
And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. Cunningham against Williamson. Launches it. No good.
down games in the NBA, but this one should be a little bit different.
Yeah, I think half-court execution will be the premium in this one, a strength for both of these teams. They'll slow it down, grind it out. This will be a physical, tactical battle.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Keegan Murray is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Westbrook in at the two-guard spot.
LaVine just going to work, talented, finishing inside.
Suggs surveys the D. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. Well, we know LaVine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Here's Murray. Westbrook outside. Outside LaVine. Achiuwa with a screen. From the arc. Orlando grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Wagner with a screen on Murray. Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 7 points.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick-hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
LaVine, Wagner with a steal. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Hunter. On the wing, LaVine. Three-pointer. He buries it from three. He's got 9.
Hey, how about the distance? Zero fear. LaVine will make these moonshots from time to time and splash.
And Suggs, here we go. Kicks it out to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
Suggs with it. 7 points in the game. Wagner outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got his second basket.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Here's LaVine for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Suggs outside. And a miss there on the triple. Kings trail by 5. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And stolen by Bane. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Wagner with a screen on Murray. Wagner outside, fires the three, pure from three-point range. Wagner's got 11 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
From downtown, and Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero. He's got 12.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
And so it's Orlando. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the three. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Suggs against Murray. And Carroll with a screen on Westbrook. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Kings trail by 9. Levine feeling it out a bit. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Levine with room to shoot. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Well, you know, this is the thing. When Levine's in rhythm, the shooting motion looks pure and effortless.
Here's Suggs. 12 points for him. Wagner up top to the paint. Banchero hammers it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
They kick it out to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. Suggs against Murray. Wagner outside. And stolen by Murray. Back come the Kings in transition. For 3, Westbrook. Achua finds Levine. The 3. And another Sacramento 3. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Look, this is why Levine's teammates look to feed him and let him eat. They know how hot he can get.
Here's Suggs. The putback. Oh, putback dunk by Paolo.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that 6th sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else.
Here's Levine for 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Wagner with a screen on Murray. Pass to Bane. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Suggs against Levine. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the dunk by Levine.
What a marvelous athlete Levine is, soaring off the ground with ease for the jam and looks so good floating in the air.
And here's Suggs. 12 points for him. Buries it from 3.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Levine. Here's Murray. A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Suggs against Murray. Hunter with the rebound.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
It's Levine with a drive. And the dunk by Levine.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
Pick by Murray. And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Levine passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guy.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
And that's an intentional foul. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game now. That free throw good from Levine.
You know, when you think of Zach Levine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good too. Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Wagner outside. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sacramento on top, leading by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. Murray out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Zach Levine. Then there's Achua. And it's Westbrook in at the shooting guard.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Outside Achua. The kick to Hunter. For 3, Westbrook. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
From deep, Bain. And again, it's the Magic from deep. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And finished off by Hunter.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The three from Suggs. The shot, no good. Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
Well, Clark, when Russell Westbrook's career is over, how do you think he'll be remembered?
I call him 24/7 because he shows up the same all the time. Great energy, great production, stat sheet stuffer supreme. But it was his work ethic and the way he brought himself to the game every single night. Very impressive.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Suggs against Murray. Pass to Wagner. Jacks up a three. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Suggs has got 18.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Westbrook finds Levine. Now here's Hunter. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Wagner with a steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. From deep, Bane. Second shot opportunity. And it's Wagner missing. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. And here's Hunter for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 9th assist of the game now. The 3 from Suggs. Rebound by Sacramento.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions. And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now.
Ooh. Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. Wagner for 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Here's Levine. Puts the move on. Count it. Good. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Bane. A shot from the low post is good.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Achua with the dunk.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Magic trail by 4. Suggs outside. Banchero the screen. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Levine. Give him 30. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine for 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 33 points. Hunter against Wagner. Suggs outside. From behind the arc. Hauled in by the Kings. 26 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Levine way outside. Achua finds Levine. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Levine showing you good effort that time, not allowing the foul to stop him from getting the shot off.
He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Magic trail by 6. On the wing, Suggs. Pounded by Westbrook. And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Takes a 3. And there's Bain. That one's good. The assist from Banchero. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Wagner outside for the tie. Can't get the three to fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Sacramento on top. They lead by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Suggs with the bucket.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
The ball's knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. Orlando trailing here. Suggs outside. Outside Bain to take the lead. Westbrook with the defensive effort.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Levine against Bain. Outside Levine. Puts up a 3. And Zach Levine from deep.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Pass to Wagner. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Levine. They kick it out to Murray. Outside Levine. From deep. He drops it from range. Levine's got 41.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Now Levine. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Suggs. Goes up. And he slams it home.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
Suggs against Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Poked loose and stolen by Suggs. For the finish and the breakaway jam. A thing of beauty.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Levine against Suggs. Here's Murray. Levine. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that Levine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
Hunter against Suggs. Wagner. Oh, it drops in.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Outside Westbrook. Launches it off the glass.
What you expect from Westbrook coming up big in the biggest moment.
Orlando trailing here. Suggs outside. Payne outside. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. It's good!
Yeah, really, Bane is more of an inside or outside guy. He has to adjust for the mid-range.
It's Levine with a drive. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And there you go now. One of the NBA's rising stars, Levine stepping up when it counts.
Wagner with a screen on Murray. Now Wagner. Suggs. Oh, missed on the tray.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Bane into the lane. Banks it home. Big shot.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now Hunter. Levine outside. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Levine fires. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
And so Wagner will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Suggs. Oh, money!
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that puts him up 5. Tipped away.
They both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Barrett. Barnes out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Mamu Pelishvili in at the center.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Here's Barnes. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get two there.
And it's Ingram missing.
And that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
And it's Barrett penetrating. It's hauled in by Stewart. Deflects the pass to the paint. Out to Ingram. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Connects from three-point range.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Basket good. Cunningham's got his second bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
You know, Tim, we see a lot of talented wings in this NBA. Where does R.J. Barrett separate himself?
Well, he's very difficult when he puts it on the deck, Kevin. He's got some moves, and he's got an array of finishes, both the layup package or he can pound it on your head.
Cunningham passes to Duran. And Barnes sends it back.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
LeVert finds Thompson. Now, here's Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. No good on the triple. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 1. Ingram against Thompson. It's Barrett on the wing. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll, and if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
Cunningham against Barnes. To the inside. Here's Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Duran's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Ingram out to Barrett. And Jalen Duran picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's Barrett. Here he goes. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Cunningham passes to Duran. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. .34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Barrett penetrating. Put it down hard!
Watch out below. Woo!
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Duran. He has 6. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Ingram finds Barrett. There's the pick. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Back to Barrett. Shoots over. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the Toronto Raptors. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that. And as a result, they found a lot of success.
LeVert out there with Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duran. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. And Barrett slams it in.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
And stolen by Barnes. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Oh, and he packs it off the glass. Wow. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. It's deflected. Fast break Toronto. Lets the 3 fly. Murray Boyles with the bucket. Murray Boyles has got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors. And it's Detroit's ball. Cunningham looking around. Down low. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A 3-level elite scorer.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And it's Barrett penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Duran. Rebound by the Raptors. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Out to the wing. Back to Barrett. There's the drive, and Barrett slams it in.
And how much do you love to see a guy with the skill and the nerve to pull off that reverse?
Well, you know, Greg, if it was any other player, it might be surprising, but he is just so good. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Barnes. 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Toronto leading by 11. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys?
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And Barrett slams it in.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
Cunningham outside. The shot missing. Good D by Barnes. Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Cunningham against Barnes. Teardrop shot. And Barnes sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. We've got 28 seconds left here in the second. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Clock at 4, and stolen by Barnes. Ingram kicks to Barnes, launches it. Rebound, Detroit. To the paint, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Barrett. Barnes has got his second basket of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And so it's Toronto riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back to the action in just a minute.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Ingram. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Barrett at the 1 spot.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
And Duren slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Lays it up off the glass. Ingram's got 7 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Cunningham against Barrett. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Pass to Duran, and stolen by Barnes. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
And after years of disappointment, the Pistons can finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Cunningham against Barnes. Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham outside, 6 to shoot. Here's Duran.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Cunningham against Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Cunningham for 3. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. They set the screen. Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. LeVert the pass to Cunningham. 1:07 left in the third quarter. Shots good by Duran.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Barnes screen on Cunningham. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham slams it in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 assists.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Oh, he's having a huge night, and so is this offense, just rolling right now.
Here's Cunningham. Stewart finds Cunningham. Duran a screen. Cunningham right side. Detroit needs to get off the shot. And Duran slams it in.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
Now, he is red hot, leading the game in scoring.
And Cunningham with the slam.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Pistons trailed by 19. We've got Asar Thompson. Karis LeVert is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duran. And it's Stewart in at the power forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, but thus far, it's paying off.
And the mid-range shot has been there for them over and over. They continue to capitalize on it. Let's see if they keep going back to it.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. Crafty move. And Duran slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Duran sets the screen for Thompson. And Duran slams it in.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Barnes dishes to Ingram. Drives to the hoop. Great defense that time from Duran. Pistons trail by 16. Cunningham for three. Tries again. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Barrett against Cunningham. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Misses the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Got it to go off the glass.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Now, Duran.
And I like the fact.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's good.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Cunningham outside. Here's Stewart. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Cunningham against Barrett, driving to the basket. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Cunningham. Count it.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. And there's the dunk.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Now Duran. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And they double up Cunningham. Duran a screen. Stewart fires. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. So Sacramento will get the first possession. Now Sacramento starting 5. Keegan Murray is up.
Whoa!
Gracious.
No surprise here. Levine loves pulling up the landing gear.
The two-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great play. Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
LaVine against Murray. And LaVine, here we go. And LaVine with the slam.
Oh, he's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
And again, Zach LaVine. LaVine's got 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Murray, good.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Shoots. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. LaVine with it, outguarded by Murray. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Yeah, selfless play by Hunter to give it up to his man in space.
Here's Murray. Sacramento able to drain the 3. Can they get it? It's deflected. And now Sacramento on the break. Hunter finds LaVine. Pass to Murray. Back to LaVine. Pulls it up. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
LaVine getting quick with it that time. Changing it up.
Pelicans trail by 9. And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge.
Now, here's Westbrook. Back to LaVine. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Murray down low. Murray on him. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, he's just showing off. Murray creating space off the dribble.
And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. LaVine double team. Puts up a 3. Pelicans with the rebound.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Here's Misi. Here's Matkovic. No scoring in this one. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc, Hunter grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
For 3, Westbrook. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Pelicans trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Right side Westbrook. The 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And this is big. I mean, when Westbrook is connecting from deep, it just opens everything else up for his offense.
Now here's Murray. And Trey Murphy gets the three. He's got 9.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Levine against Murray. On the wing, Murray. To the inside. Hunter kicks to Murray. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, nice to see Murray expanding his arsenal a little. Some versatility in his shooting will serve him well.
Murray outside. From the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Levine inside the three-point line. No good that time. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Kings lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Eve Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. It's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Murray outside. Shot's good by Matkovic. Matkovic has got 6. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Lets it go. Again, the Pelicans score.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Westbrook. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one.
And so difficult to defend. When Westbrook is hurting you off the bounce, he's hurting you off the catch. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Floats it up for Murray. It's stolen by Jones. Over to the left wing. Matkovic's shot is off. Kings leading now by 3. Levine finds Hunter. Levine wide open. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Pass to Matkovic. Off target from three-point range. Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. And Westbrook, here we go. And finished off by Westbrook.
Athletic finish off an explosive drive. We've seen this movie before, folks, starring Russell Westbrook.
There's the 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 14.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Levine. Oh!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that. kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Levine, good.
Yeah, Levine gets such great lift on that pull-up, creating that extra separation.
Westbrook against Murray. On the wing, Jones. Shot to stop the run, and then Jones with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. They set the pick. And the layup's good off the glass. Matkovic has got 8 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Murray, no good. Now Misi over Levine. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Sacramento Kings, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Pelicans trail by 6. On the floor for Sacramento. They've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Pass to Murray. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Murray. Here's Matkovic. Count that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Murray.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he converts.
It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Matkovic. Rebound by Murray.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
There's the pick. Inside, Eubanks. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
And it's Murray penetrating. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Outside, Levine. Here's Eubanks. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Here's Matkovic. Off target from outside. Sacramento leading by 5. Outside, Levine. Drains it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
There's the pick. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. A shot by Misi, no good. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Kings. Ball stolen. For 3, Murray. Here's Matkovic, covered by Hunter. Outside for Murray. A second chance effort. Murray, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Outside, Levine. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
And Murray with the second chance points. Murray's got 12. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. 43 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Westbrook. Pass to Hunter. Ring shot on the way. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Good work there as it goes. Hunter's got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Fires from deep, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 20.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
And so it's Sacramento heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the four slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now off the inbound, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
From right in close, DeAndre Hunter.
Pelicans trail by 9. And Murray, here we go. Misses from close range. The Kings have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started.
Yeah, Murray with some bad intentions.
Outside, Levine. Pass to Murray. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Tries a 3 off the inbound. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. LaVine's got 7 points here in this quarter. Murray down low. He's covered by Westbrook. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Murray. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Over to the wing. Shot's good by Matkovic.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get burned.
Levine. Count the basket.
Well, if you're going to go in there, you have to want it. Levine did.
Murray against Westbrook. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. A huge two-handed slam.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Levine. Cleared away by Jones. Pelicans trail by 7. And the shot goes in.
This really speaks to Jones' mental toughness, that he's able to get the big bucket when they need it.
And Levine, here we go.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill front. Here's Matkovic, covered by Hunter. Knocks down the 3.
And the three-point shot really has been their best friend here tonight.
Well, it's one thing to hit threes when it doesn't matter. It's another to do it in clutch time. Takes a special player.
Got it!
Well, there's no doubting Levine's scoring ability. He can score it from anywhere.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him. Murray down low. He's covered by Westbrook. And the coach's challenge has been issued. First team.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. It's a one-point game. Now Levine. Puts up a three and stolen by Murray.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Into the lane, and he cams it in.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure? Well, Levine pulling out the clutch gene.
New Orleans with the ball. They trail by one. Now here's Murray. There's a good screen. Driving in. Strong move off the glass.
Yeah, you can see the confidence that Murray plays with in these clutch moments.
Now Murray. Outside Levine. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And starting to see what this kid is made of. Murray not shying away from the challenge so far.
Murray to win the game.
to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. We've got R.J. Barrett, Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Here's Orlando. Suggs surveys the D. The baseline J. He gets it in there.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. And here's Wagner. Shakes him. And he lays it in.
Well, Franz Wagner is a problem if he gets the basketball down low and on the inside.
Now here's Ingram, tightly guarded, and a missed layup. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Wagner with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Here's Murray Boyles, and the three-pointer goes.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Suggs. Wagner outside, down low. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero the screen, 18 feet out, and it's Orlando with another.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
On the wing, Bain. The three is up. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Magic leading by 4. After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Doris.
We are, PA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really popped for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap, and the other area maybe the most needed was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2 and 3-point range.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. From about 19, Mamu Kelishvili passes to Ingram, and they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Outside Bain. Pass to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Barrett finds Ingram. For 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They're leading by 8. Wagner against Barnes. Wagner on the wing. He has 6. Shoots over Barnes. And it's Wagner missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck and to the cup. Nice finish.
Wagner for 3. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Here's Ingram on the take. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Barnes against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter, we've got Brandon Ingram, also Barnes out there, and it's Barrett in at the point.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Here's Mamukelashvili. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Suggs, the pass to Bane. The three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 6. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Up and in on the layup. Wagner's got 8.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. 2 points. That one goes.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the 2-man game.
And Carroll with a screen on Barnes. And Suggs, here we go. Wagner for 3. It's deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Raptors on D. Trailing by 4. Connects from downtown. Barrett against Suggs. Driving to the basket. Shot is good by Barrett. He has 6.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
And Suggs, here we go. Good on the bucket. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches doors.
It does, B.A. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go out.
Oh, wow. Incredible! Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Magic leading by 6. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Up top, Banchero, covered by Ingram. Suggs, the pass to Banchero, and he was fouled while in the act of... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Despite the fact that he's highly skilled, Paolo Banchero also plays with this relentless energy you love.
Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Doris, you really got to love Scotty. And Coach doesn't like the call at all.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, thanks a lot. Well, some have complained that too mmany teams play alike, but there's a reason they say it's a copycat league. Magic coach Jamal Mosley said the game is always going to change. There's going to be ebbs and flows. It's cyclical. You have to go with the flow. Guys, back to you.
Winning sets the blueprint. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The free throw drops for Barrett.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it. Oh! Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close. Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Suggs outside. A minute 6 left in the second period. Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Bane. Just 5 to shoot. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Bane's got 8.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bane something in rhythm.
Barrett with it. Guarded now by Black. Outside Ingram. And stolen by Suggs. The 3 ball. And it's Toronto with a rebound. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Outside Bane. And Carroll with a screen on Barrett to the inside. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Raptors trail by 11. Now here's Barrett. 9 points in the game. Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. Outside Ingram. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back with you shortly. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Jackson Davis is checked in for Toronto. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
To the paint. Jackson Davis with the bucket. Jackson Davis has gotten his first points in this one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Wagner, right side. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Raptors trail by 12. Inside, and stolen by Banchero. On the wing, Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Now here's Banchero. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Well, the Raptors shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Here's Murray Boyles. Down low. He shoots it. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Magic leading by 12. And it's Wagner off the drive.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Barnes with it. He's picked up by Banchero. It's good. Barnes has got 8.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
Here he goes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
This should help Suggs' confidence. Jalen is such an effective cutter, and he forces the issue right there.
Suggs hits them both.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Raptors trail by 14. Barrett passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Magic have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Barrett against Suggs. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Outside Barrett. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Wagner outside. Releases. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
To the inside. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Well, you can see how dominant Scotty Barnes is capable of being. This guy is so aggressive right now.
Suggs against Barnes. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Franz Wagner so fundamentally sound. This guy's so clever, plays with a ton of energy.
Raptors trail by 18. Pass to Murray Boyles. The 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the triple. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Magic leading by 16. 35 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Banchero with a screen on Barnes. 4 on the clock. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Raptors trail by 16. Outside Barrett. And stolen by Suggs. All by himself. That one's good from Bane on the assist from Suggs. Bane's got 10.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Here's Wagner. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Orlando. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for the Raptors right now, they've got Trace Jackson-Davis. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Banchero. Jackson-Davis grabs the miss. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Barnes. Barnes gets it to go inside.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice interior finish there.
Barnes against Suggs. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
From the baseline. Rebound by the Magic. They led by as many as 18. Out left to the wing. There's the 3. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's Ingram. The wide open shot is on the money.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 15-point game. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And Wagner gets it to go.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Barnes. It's Jackson-Davis with a drive. Banchero pulls it down. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Jalen Suggs. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 3 assists now in this one.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get. Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Now Wagner. Oh, the shake. That misses. Raptors trail by 17. Outside Ingram. Barnes outside. Shoots a 3. Barnes drills the triple.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Wagner outside. Sweet move. Barrett with a rebound. Toronto has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Awesome big-time grit by R.J. Barrett. You want some contact on me? I can finish anyway.
Orlando leading by 12. Bain into the lane. Barnes comes with a double team. Wagner. Yes, sir!
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Suggs outside. Payne outside. Suggs outside. From deep. Shot's no good. Raptors trail by 14.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Suggs against Barrett. The 17-footer. The jumper is good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
The defensive pressure was right there.
UK Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Eve Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. You know, Tim, regardless of where he... he's played, Karis LeVert has always found a role.
Well, there's a lot to like, Kevin. He can defend as well as create offensively, and that means he's going to be in your rotation.
Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Here's Murray from past the arc. Thompson with the rebound. LeVert the pass to Cunningham. To the inside, and Duran slams it in.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Matkovic, and a miss there on the triple. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And it's Murray penetrating. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Duran with a screen on Murray. And it's LeVert missing.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Here's Matkovic. And Murray. Here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And getting a lane. Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
And he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 6.
And one of the areas where Cunningham has been compared to Doncic, his strength with the ball in his hands.
And he converts the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Detroit leading by 6. Cunningham for 3. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. There's the screen with the drive. And it's Murray with the jam.
And once the acceleration for Murray hits you, he's gone.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter. Plus, I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks
from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Duran.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
To the middle. Here's Misi. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Down low. Here's Duran. Off on the layup.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner three look easy.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, the spinorama. Do you know what kind of athlete you have to be to pull off that 360?
Oh, remarkable, Greg. Truly remarkable. Pass to Matkovic. They set the pick. Shoots over Duran, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Tie game in Detroit. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the four-man position.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Cunningham. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And LeVert, here we go. Shoots from the high post. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Here's Matkovic. Duran pulls it in.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
It's Cunningham with the drive. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. From outside, off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Driving the lane, and it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Look, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
Back to Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Cunningham passes to Duran, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Murray looking around. Shot clock at 6. Whoa! What a play!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 10. Now, here's Stewart. He's tightly guarded. And count it from 19 feet away. 1:37 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Matkovic. Stewart with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. LeVert with a wide open look. And Cunningham is right there. And now just a 2-point New Orleans lead.
And great effort by Cunningham. Those are found points there.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Pelicans leading by 3. Here's Murray. 40 seconds left in the first half. To the paint. Here's Matkovic. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Down low. Here's Duran. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. They set the pick. 16 seconds left now here in the second.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Duran a screen. Fires the 3. It's deflected. And they'll get another chance. They recover it. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the New Orleans Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Cunningham out there with LeVert. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Thompson. And it's Duran in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Murray, no good.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
It's Cunningham with the drive.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now, here's Cunningham. 14 points for him. And Duran slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Cunningham looking around for the lead. Hands it from downtown. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball, but the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus minus, give me that group of 5 plus minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
It's Cunningham with the drive, and the shot goes down.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Drills the three-pointer. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Cunningham outside to the inside. Duren finds Cunningham. 6 to shoot. And Duren slams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Here's Murray. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Out to the right wing. Here's Stewart. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Murray against Thompson. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Cunningham with it. Jones covering. Cunningham passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
.32 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Matkovic. The 3 ball hits the 3-point bomb. Matkovic has got 6, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Cunningham outside. Here's Duren. 3-pointer. And Cade Cunningham good for 3. Cunningham's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. Now, here's Stewart. He started close. That one falls. And the Pistons lead by 1. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Pistons?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, one thing that has stood out to me, and it's been a major difference maker, is they're playing with great pace, getting out on the break every chance they get.
Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Here's Cunningham. Makes it off the glass. And now a 3-point Piston lead.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Thompson against Murray. And he drives in. The 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that
one? The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Shoots. That one wide left.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
Here is Cunningham. The Pelicans make their last shot. Now Duran throws it down. What an assist!
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Now here's Murray. Duran pulls it down.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Cunningham. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Puts it up. It's in. His shot is pure.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Murray.
The officials are all over that.
First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
Now, this team knows they can rely on him in these situations. He is so consistent at the free throw line.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Stewart. 3. Good. And guys, here in the 4th quarter. Still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now here's Murray. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Stewart outside. Thompson got a hand in to tip it in.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
.56 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Matkovic, guarded by Stewart. And he does not hit. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
No good from three. And it's the Pelicans' ball.
They had a foul to give there, but...
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And that's how you do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Now Duran. Oh, the shake. Oh, what a finish.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
It's stolen by Duran. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Outside Cunningham. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
The second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead.
Beyond the arc.
both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach is drawing up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Suggs, here we go. Good.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
And there's the drive. And the dunk by Levine.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient, nothing extra special there, just effective.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Over Hunter. And it's Wagner missing.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Black. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Levine. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Black outside. Suggs outside. Shot clock at 6. Banchero with a screen on Murray. Pulls up at the elbow. Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make them pay for it.
And Levine, here we go. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Desmond Bain. Sacramento shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
And he makes both free throws. The Magic have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Wagner with a screen on Murray. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Hunter. Here's Wagner. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. 3-point lead. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth-quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back to you, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so here's Sacramento, following the bucket by the Magic. Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 4. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Levine with a steal. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Murray from outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Shot on the wing. Rebound by Sacramento.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
They get it again.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Suggs. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
Levine surveys the D. That's tipped. Suggs against Levine. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 8.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Levine for 3. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Suggs. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 10.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Levine. Over Suggs. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for the Kings. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black, and it's Ben Carroll in at the center position.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
Magic trail by 7. Now Suggs. 10 points for him. Over Murray. Hunter against Wagner. Sinks that one from the post. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Out to the right wing. Murray, a screen on Banchero. Achua for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Magic shooting at a very efficient 67%. Pulls it from 20. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 12.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Outside Levine. Pass to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. And it's Bane with the rebound. Magic trail by 6. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
KBA, the Kings forward DeMar DeRozan clearly bought into helping take this team to the next level. He said, quote, "I appreciate the passion and the drive from the coaching staff, from the players to the fan base to everything, top to bottom. Guys want to win. Anything is possible." Back to you.
They are plenty talented. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
And the basket by Bane.
Yeah, really, Bane is more of an inside or outside guy. He has to adjust for the mid-range.
Westbrook, the pass to Levine. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. And no good.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that. Collective shot.
And Carroll with it. Now guarded by Achua. And here's Bane. Black outside. And he got the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. They kick it out to Murray. Levine springs free for the flush.
Look, this is why Levine's teammates look to feed him and let him eat. They know how hot he can get.
Suggs against Murray. Wagner outside. Goes up at the elbow. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Kings have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. They double team Levine. On the wing, Murray. Back to Levine. The shake. Pass to Achua. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs surveys the D. And he hits it to tie the game. Suggs has got 16 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Hunter. Outside Murray. Outside Achua. Sacramento passing it around. Achua with a screen on Bane. Nifty move. Back to Achua. They kick it out to Murray. Shot clock at 2. Beyond the arc. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Three-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 8 points in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Hunter. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed them down.
They've got DeAndre Hunter, Murray out there with Achua. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Levine in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Bane finds Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Outside Achua. Back to Levine. Fires from deep. Banchero against Achua. Here's Levine. 15 points in the game. On the take, Levine.
Levine, an outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach Levine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Bain into the lane. Here's Banchero. Count the basket. Banchero's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Achua passes to Levine. Levine on the take, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Levine just going to work, talented, finishing inside.
Wagner against Hunter. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Levine with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And Levine throws it down.
Levine has that buoyant bounce. He just looks like he's floating when he goes up top.
Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Levine for 3. And it's Bain with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now it's a 4-point Magic lead. Sacramento has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Westbrook, the pass to Achua. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Murray. Clock at 4.
And as a defender, Bain makes good use of his speed, staying on the shooter.
To the middle. Achua with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. On the break, Murray sinks it.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
Murray against Suggs. Kicks it out to Bain. Let's go with a 3. Achua with a steal. For the lead. Pass to Hunter. Outside Levine. Achua with a screen. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, when Levine glides off the pick, I mean, you see the defensive attention he draws. Makes for an easy pass to the roller.
Suggs against Murray. Suggs, no good. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 1-point game. 43 seconds left in the third. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Shot clock at 5. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
And this team, they love Levine's talent. But more important now, they love the hard work and the improvement that's following.
Pass to Wagner. Banked it in off the glass. And it's 8 points for Franz Wagner.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Suggs against Levine. It's stolen. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They are getting cooked by this guy. I mean, they've got to regroup and figure something else out.
Here's Black. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Sacramento on top. They lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Magic, Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Banchero outside. And the layup is good off the glass. And that ties it up.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing.
Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Well, we know LaVine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
Outside Bane. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Westbrook. Here's LaVine for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Suggs with it. Checked by Murray. And an intentional foul right there. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Bane finds Wagner. Back to Bane. Suggs outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Suggs doing a nice job being aggressive. They're challenging defenders and getting rewarded with the call.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Appreciate the report, Allie. That's good from Suggs.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Suggs hits them both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Here's LaVine. Oh, LaVine taking flight for the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
From 17, Achua with the rebound. The Kings leading. Pass to Hunter. From outside the arc. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And we know LaVine can hang in the air, showing determination on that offensive putback.
Banchero with a screen on Murray. Here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
LaVine. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Suggs, and he slams it down.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Oh, nice move.
Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Tell you what, we've got a game. I like that LaVine's rising to the challenge as things get tight.
On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Murray. Suggs against Murray. Just in time with the putback.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Levine against Suggs. Hunter outside. Outside Murray. Outside Levine. And the three misses. Orlando trailing here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Murray fires! Murray! Good from way out.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Yes, sir, it's good.
Mercy, mercy me, Wagner makes plays. Woo! That's big time.
Now Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, my. A monster bucket from Keegan Murray answering the call.
Here's Wagner. Unloads. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Hunter against Wagner.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Outside Levine. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Levine not messing around in tight.
And there you go now. One of the NBA's rising stars, Levine stepping up when it counts.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to one. Suggs hits them both.
Excellent composure at the line there to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. They set the screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that. And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. And here's Levine. They've got Keegan Murray. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Achua, and it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. Murray. A great take by Murray.
And he's showing some strength on that finish. Murray, a terrific job fighting off the contact.
The free throw drops from Murray. Magic trail by 3. Now here's Suggs. And he drives in. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. LaVine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Suggs. There's the block. Suggs against LaVine. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
LaVine against Suggs. And stolen by Banchero.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
I'll tell you what, Jalen Suggs is a different kind of guard, folks. He's an incredible athlete.
LaVine against Suggs. He launches. How about LaVine showing off the range?
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
Bain surveying the D. Suggs against Murray. Both hands there for a little extra.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Sacramento leading by 3. Outside LaVine. Now Hunter. Outside LaVine. 6 to shoot. Before the buzzer. What a shot.
Boy, LaVine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Magic trail by 5. And Carroll with a screen on Murray. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 4 for 4 to begin this OT session. LaVine with it. From deep three-point range. And Carroll pulls it down.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero. Suggs hits them both.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Achua inside. Isaac covering. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Sacramento. Shot clock at 6. Isaac against LaVine. Suggs pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
Oh, everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Isaiah Stewart, LeVert out there with Cunningham. Then it's Asar Thompson, and it's Duren in at the center position. Cunningham against Barnes. Duren with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham for 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Into the lane. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, Ingram's movement can cause a lot of problems.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Pistons. 4-point game. Duren with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham finds Duren. And Duren slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
Detroit shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back over to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Now, here's Stewart, following the miss by Scotty Barnes.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Here's Ingram. No good, shot missing. Cunningham with some nice D. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. That gives them the lead. Thompson's got 5 now.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
That's tipped. Barnes looking around. Pass to Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Here's Barnes. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Cunningham inside. Covered by Barnes. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, that's where Cunningham does his best work, from the free throw line down.
Ingram against Cunningham. Ingram attacking. Plays it up and banks it in. He's got 6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren, and stolen by Barnes. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Cunningham with it. Picked up by Barrett. And he gets the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Raptors trail by 3. Back to Barnes. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Cunningham. After Brandon Ingram getting his shot to go from deep. Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, let me tell you something about Jalen Duren. This guy fears no one, and he plays with a mean streak.
And he makes the bucket, gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. We've got Kate Cunningham, Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Thompson in at the 3. Cunningham looking around. Duren with a screen on Barnes. There's the lob to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Cunningham, a 6'6" point guard, built to operate in the pick and roll.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. It's blocked. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Pass to Stewart. Out to Thompson. Barnes against Cunningham. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's Ingram missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Thompson outside. Cunningham with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Cunningham passes to LeVert. Duren with the screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. He's looking for Duren and finds him. And Duren slams it in.
Well, it's always a huge bonus when Duren has a scoring night like this.
Barrett kicks to Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by the Pistons.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Toronto grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Moving well. Duren working in the two-man game.
Barrett against Thompson. Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Barrett.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Cunningham outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Cunningham is so skilled working the pick and roll. That time the play was for himself to score.
Here's Barrett going inside.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Cunningham. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Well, this is the story of the night for that defense. They have not been able to contain Cunningham.
And Barrett slams it in.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Cunningham for 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, the numbers will show that Duren is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high motor player.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And he uses the glass on the layup. Barrett's got 12.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Here's Cunningham. And oh, he hits the buzzer buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Detroit, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Brandon Ingram's out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Barrett, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's the screen. Here's Barrett. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Cunningham drives in. He gets it in there. Cunningham's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit.
Yeah, this is what the coaching staff wants to see. Cunningham being aggressive.
And it's Ingram missing. It's tipped and stolen by Barnes. Stewart with the steal. Just his first attempt. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. In the corner, it's Ingram. And again, Toronto no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Cunningham for three. Raptors trail by 14. Barrett for three. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. LeVert finds Cunningham. Takes it inside. Basket counts. Cunningham's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, once he gets momentum going towards the rim, Cunningham is hard to veer off course.
He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but he drained it.
Cunningham drives in. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up. Pistons have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Stewart with the steal. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Hits it from 3-point range. Ingram's got 14 points.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Cunningham outside. Six on the shot clock. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Barnes screen on Cunningham. Count that one. 16 points for him. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And the three off target. Raptors trail by 16. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said, these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Guys, back to you.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Goes back up, out to Barrett. Here's Ingram. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
Just tremendous defense right there, applying the pressure.
The shot by Stewart with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Well, give Stewart room at the arc at your own risk. He'll stretch the floor whenever he can.
Barnes screen on Cunningham. Ingram. That one good for two. Ingram's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Thompson misses.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
To the left wing. Here's Murray Boyle. Here's Ingram driving to the basket.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. 17 seconds left in the third. Duren a screen. Just 4 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Yeah, the defender's a little bit out of position, but that's what Cunningham will do to you. He works every angle.
He hits both from the stripe. Barrett the pass to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. After a And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. We've got Asar Thompson, Cade Cunningham out there with LeVert. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duren in at center. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 11 in the second half.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Cunningham passes to Duren. He was a perfect 10. Now he's merely 10 for 11. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Duren with a screen on Barnes. Barnes against Cunningham. Inside, here's Duren. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. That's now 22 points here for Jalen Duren. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham. Duran up top. Here's Cunningham. Clock at 6. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Good!
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
Barrett. And stolen by Thompson. They break it out 5-on-3. Now Cunningham. Duran with the screen on Ingram. It's Cunningham with the drive. The putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
Perfect timing by Duran, making sure he finishes strong.
Now Barnes. Outside Barrett. Now Ingram. Late in the clock, he gets it to fall.
Well, Ingram showing you that ability to play big inside.
Cunningham. 2 points. That one goes.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Detroit leading by 13. Outside, Duran. Now Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. It's deflected.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Pistons.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Cade Cunningham.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Takes the three, a three-pointer, good. Now Cunningham. Here's Stewart. Shoots from 14, he nails the jump shot.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit.
Of the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. This is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the 4 slot. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Pass to Eubanks. Outside Levine. Here's the 3. Knocks down the triple. Levine's got 5.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
These are his first free throws of the game. And Murray drops them both. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Outside Levine. Eubanks the screen. Levine with it. Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Back to Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Westbrook right side. Back to Levine. To the inside. Jones with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Makovic. Hunter covering. And it's Matkovic missing. The Kings have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Eubanks. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Yeah, Sacramento's head coach and I were able to chat briefly. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Missi. And he jams it home with authority.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Now here's Murray. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And it's Murray with the 3. Murray's got 5 now.
It's the fluid shot mechanics of Murray on full display that I love here with these pull-up jumpers. That's a nice shot.
Levine feeling it out a bit. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. This one for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Murray's shot is good. He has 7.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Missi grabs the board.
Even though it didn't go down, they'll take that shot every time.
Crafty move, and And it's Murray finishing it off.
He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
Levine against Jones. Eubanks. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Pass to Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has gotten his second bucket.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
And here's Jones. He's covered by Levine. Levine against Jones. Here's Matkovic. The three ball. Nails it from three. Matkovic has got 8.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for New Orleans. Hunting for... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been...
Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Nah, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Murray's shot is good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Levine. Eubanks up top and stolen by Jones. In transition, here they come. And the dunk by Jones.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Eubanks blocked. Here's Matkovic, defended by Murray. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Westbrook with the rebound.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Levine, good.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 11 points.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
New Orleans leading by 5. Pass to Matkovic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams hoped. The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
New Orleans has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Pass to Matkovic. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Levine against Jones. From the arc. The rebound by Murray.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Jones against Levine. Beyond the arc. Look at Levine stretching his range.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Matkovic. Launches a three. Kept alive. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Matkovic has got 18.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said, we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Picked by Misi. Into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
There's 42 seconds left in the second. So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
41 seconds left in the half. Here's Matkovic, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. New Orleans shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Kings trail by 12. Now Levine. Give him 23. Here's Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. And that one's good. Matkovic.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Murray from outside. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So for New Orleans right now, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Misi, and it's Matkovic in at the 4. It's good on the putback. Murray's got 19 points.
People don't really understand the length of Murray, using that length to grab the offensive board.
Pass to Eubanks. Now Levine. Fires from deep. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Now here's Murray. He's got 19. And there's the call on Drew Eubanks. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Murray from outside. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 11. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Matkovic. Lets the three fly. Here's Misi. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Levine with it. Checked by Murray. For three, Westbrook. Offensive rebound, Kings. Here's Eubanks. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Murray. Here's Matkovic. Hunter covering. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Levine. 28 points for him. To the paint. Here's Murray. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Matkovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Kings trail by 13. Here's Westbrook. And it's blocked. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. Murray with it. Eubanks is there. It's stolen by Hunter. Westbrook right side. Pass to Eubanks. Wide open look. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Matkovic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Murray scanning the floor. Sacramento grabs the miss. Eubanks, he's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Hunter. Outside Murray. Now Levine. Defended by Murray.
That is powerful.
Yes!
Not something you expect from Murray, but he was right to give the ball away there.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Knocked loose. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 31 left in the third quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Got a hand on it. Here's Misi. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. New Orleans shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Kings trail by 16. Outside Levine. Eubanks, the pass to Levine. Inside. And it's Matkovic with a rebound. Matkovic has got his 6th rebound on the night. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the drive.
hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Now here's Hunter. The D's right on him. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray getting out on the break. He is so quick. You are not catching him when he's out there.
And here's Levine. Give him 30. To the middle. Here's Eubanks.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. First one falls for him. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Murray against Levine. And there's a pick. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Matkovic.
Set it up.
Floats one. And that's not going to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's New Orleans, up 19. And we're... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Russell Westbrook, Drew Eubanks out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's LaVine. Pass to Eubanks. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Murray for 3.
I like Westbrook's energy on defense on that possession. He just stays active, gets a hand in his face, and does not give up a clean look at all.
The offensive rebound. Outside for Levine. Stolen by Jones. Wing shot on the way. That's good on the jumper. And the Pelicans lead by 21. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has... Okay! Knockout!
Man! Wow! Cutting to the rim with ease. Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Here's Murray. Westbrook with the defensive effort.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Knocked away and stolen by Jones. Here's Matkovic, defended by Murray. Takes a 13-footer. That's short off the rim.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
And it's good. 2 points. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great fight. Not an easy bucket for Levine.
Westbrook against Murray. Pass to Matkovic. It's tipped. Westbrook outside. Takes the 3. Oh, no good. Deflects the pass. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Levine. The triple goes for Levine.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Misi inside. Eubanks defending. Yes! Using that window.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Now Westbrook jacks up a 3. The 3 ball is down.
Just candid Westbrook with a confidence-boosting triple.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Matkovic. Hunter covering. Outside Murray. Here's the pick. Another chance. And another shot. Westbrook rips down the board. Kings trail by 13. On the wing, Levine. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. And he nails it!
With how tonight has played out, keep getting it to Murray because it's paying off.
Levine in deep. Oh, he jammed it!
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Murray against Westbrook. There's the screen. Murray inside. Hunter rips down the board. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 16-7 run.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pelicans.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for DeJounte Murray.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Oh, road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break.
Playing with no fear, Westbrook getting downhill and
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
After the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The first free throw is good.
becoming a more consistent offensive weapon. Murray finding ways to contribute.
Both good from the line that time. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down. Oh, the stuff. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
And so
themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for Orlando. Barnes grabs the miss.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Suggs against Barnes. Suggs passes to Wagner. Picked off in midair. Fast break, here we go. That's a 2 from Barnes. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You've got to keep an eye on Scotty Barnes. I don't care where he is on the floor. This guy an opportunistic scorer.
Pass to Wagner. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Orlando shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Now, here's Suggs. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got his second bucket of the game to go. Here's Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, you talk about a gifted finisher. R.J. Barrett, soft touch on the interior.
Here's Suggs. And Barnes sends it back. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Fires, high post, and he knocks down the jumper.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Ingram with it. Defended now by Wagner.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
To the middle. Banchero finds Suggs. Pulls up. High post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Suggs has got 6 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Barnes passes to Barrett. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense. R.J. Barrett.
Suggs against Barnes. It's Suggs with the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Barnes can't get it to go. Magic leading by 3. Outside, Suggs over Barrett, and it's Orlando with another.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
Chalk up 2 there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Back to Suggs. Got a piece of it. Ingram with the steal. For the 3. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Ingram's got 7.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bane. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
Yeah, his contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Barrett, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. And it goes down 2 points. And it's 6 points for Franz Wagner.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Nice looking shot there from Barrett. You can tell he's confident when he's shooting the ball.
Suggs against Barnes. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wide open. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Here's Barrett. Makes it off the glass. 14 points for him.
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Suggs against Barrett. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, it's all about how do you get the best players on your team, the shots they want in the offense. Put RJ in pick and roll and let him go to work.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And Barrett gets it to go. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And it's Suggs missing.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
They get it back. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Now, here's Banchero. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Here's Barrett. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Barrett's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Wagner outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Barrett finds Ingram. And again, it's Toronto converting. The Magic have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Suggs against Barnes. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. A three-pointer is right on target. Wagner's got 14 points.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Here's Barrett. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Wagner outside. Over Barnes. And it's Wagner missing. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Barrett now top of the key. And it's good, 2 points. 22 points for R.J. Barrett.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out.
Suggs against Barnes. Suggs passes to Wagner. 1 second left. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic out in front, up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
We've got Barnes. He's out there with Brandon Ingram. And Murray Boyles in at the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Barrett, wide open, he fires. Sinks the three-pointer. Barrett's got 27. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's Bain. And he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 1.
Striking fast inside. Bain isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Wagner finds Banchero. And here is Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 22.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Barrett, no good. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for Orlando. They lead by 1. To the inside, Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Barrett with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. No coverage that time. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Wagner, a screen on Barnes. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Barrett dishes to Ingram. Drives to the hoop and slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Here's Ingram. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen. Now 6 for 8 on the night.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block.
Barnes can't get it to go. Orlando trailing here. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. Kept alive. Second chance shot. Can't get the layup. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Barnes screen on Bain. Ingram. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Banchero kicks to Suggs. Banchero inside and finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Barrett finds Barnes. Back to Barrett. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyles. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Wagner, a screen on Barnes.
One of the things you have to admire about Jalen Suggs, the aggressiveness, the willingness to make plays.
For Orlando, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one. A free throw drops for Suggs. And so he makes both from the line.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Barrett against Suggs. And it's Barrett. Oh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, down low. Count it. Ramu Kalashvili has got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wagner's got 19 points.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Ingram right side. Takes the 3. Drills it from outside. Ingram's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's Wagner missing. Toronto's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from 3-point land in the ball game. Ingram outside. Ingram drawing the double team. There it finds Barnes. And again, it's Toronto with the 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Five on the clock. Nice move. There's the jumper. Nice one.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Wagner with it, now guarded by Ingram. It's off.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Showing the moves down low.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
1:41 left to play in the final quarter. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Yeah, that goes in.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Barrett. And that one drops.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Raptors.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for R.J. Barrett.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any comeback hopes. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Barnes outside. Here's the shot. Great tee. That forced that miss. It's tipped. Tries it from 9. Cleared away by Suggs. And it's the Magic with the ball. Banchero. Oh, the one-handed hammer. 13-point lead. Outside, Barrett. Barnes outside. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Outside Ingram. And now Orlando on the break. Doesn't get that one.